Sorry, just clearing my throat. Where are we? Here we are. Hello? Hello? This is me. I'm gonna check the stream just to make sure everything's working. Oh. Everything is indeed working. Oh my god, it's so weird hearing your voice back. Here I am on the interwebs, streaming with my microphone plugged in for the first time. Yes, Leafang. Completely agree. Not agree more. Not very good. Alright, so I've been playing this game a lot. Game is good. Mostly been streaming just the gameplay only, no commentary. I enjoy what other people gameplay stream. I enjoy lots of games. I've played a lot of games. I'm going to give a review of the game, basically, just talking about my experience, you know, where I come from, what I'm trying to do in the game, approached it, as well as I'm actually studying game design at the moment, so we're talking some, you know, game theory concepts and so on. A little bit of background on related games and other things I'm aware of. Plans for future streams, and all that sort of thing. There may or may not be some people stopping by saying hello every now and then, but you know, I'm just a small channel. One of the people talk about being the most difficult thing in terms of streaming is you have to like learn to talk to yourself. I'm gonna be honest, I do that all the time already. So if anything, I'm going to have trouble stopping myself from talking. Hopefully I can just make sure I'm, you know, speaking eloquently, clearly enough that people can hear what I'm saying and something on point and not just waffling on. I do tend to ramble a little bit. I apologize if I go off topic, off track. And yeah, if anyone shows up in the chat after a while, I'll be answering questions and stuff. Probably just chatting with, there's like a couple of people who've been coming into the stream saying hello. I tried to start early. Unfortunately, it's already 11:15 here in Australia. Such is life. A while to get the stream stuff set up and everything. I wanted to make sure the microphone was working. I'm using a very old mic, but I've got a noise gate and a compressor, a little bit of volume boost to make sure it's hearable. I'm probably just gonna mute myself when I go into like combat and stuff. like, 5 minutes of really loud noises. The sound design, I'll get into it, but the sound design of the game is fantastic. I really like it. But yeah. So what's going on, everyone? Hello. If you're watching this later on, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful day, or evening, morning, afternoon, whenever it is. I try to stream in the morning when I can because America is still awake sometimes. Depends what side of the coast you might be on, but I think I've got some American viewers looking at my viewership. And then, Australia evening, it's like America's gone to bed, Europe's gone to work. And, but yeah, I think probably some people in the Asia region might tune in as well. I don't know how long I'll go. Probably at least an hour or two for talking about the game and stuff, talking about stuff that I'm doing in the game, because I don't know, I just like talking about it. Honestly, I've been thinking about it. I don't have a script, in case you couldn't tell, but I'm just gonna ramble. Comments, feedback's all welcome. Hopefully I don't embarrass myself too much. I've actually have quite a bit of social anxiety, but I've done some public speaking before. I was in a band once upon a time, get up on stage and talk to people. I was in a World of Warcraft guild with 100 plus members as an officer, regularly, giving instruction team and stuff. So I'm kind of used to that sort of thing, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So, some basic preamble out of the way. I did mention I've played a lot of video games. I am a little bit of an older gamer nowadays. I have reached the level 40 mark in real life. Pretty significant one. Yep, going bald already, you bet. No doubt. A bit of a widow's peak, it's all good. My reflexes are a little bit slower than they used to be. If anyone's watched my streams before, what is Leafin doing? What are you doing? There's nothing there. What was I saying? I'm getting off topic again. You've watched my streams before. Sometimes I lose my train of thought. Such a beautiful game. I like the music, sound design. I did mention, I have a background in audio engineering, not so much professionally, but studied a lot of music stuff. And now studying game design. And yeah, played a lot of games. This is basically the context for, why would you want to listen to me talking about games and game stuff. Do know a little bit about it. My highlights as a gamer, I was Grandmaster in StarCraft 2 in the first 6 months of the game. I got into the top 100. This is only the Southeast Asia server, so probably like top 1 to 5,000 in the world at the time, maybe. Korea's kind of popping off, they like their StarCraft. But yeah, I got into the top 100, satisfied with that, so I kind of stopped ranking at that point. And then it was after that that they added Grandmaster rank for game, so putting it at its highest, as the lawyers like to say. I just spent 10 years working in the judicial sector. Putting it at its highest, you could say I was one of the people who was so good at StarCraft that they had to add an entire extra ranking above Master to accommodate us all. But yeah, I'm definitely not the only one. Yeah, I really enjoyed StarCraft, the original game, as well as StarCraft 2. And my other... Actually, at one point I was in the top 100 for Hearthstone as well, but that was just because I sold a bunch of stuff in the Diablo 3 auction house. And then at one point I forgot to withdraw what I had left, and I had like 200 bucks sitting there, and the only thing I could spend it on was Hearthstone cards. So voila, $200 worth of Hearthstone. That was a fun time. And my other, I guess, you know, gaming background expertise, I did mention briefly, was in a World of Warcraft guild with 100 plus people. This is the... Oh, there's someone in the chat, hello. World of Warcraft Classic 2019. I was in an Australian guild called Bunnings Warehouse. Anyone's heard of them? On Arugel, big PvP server in Oceania. And we managed the world 10th clear of Nax, so that's probably pretty impressive to a few people here and there, maybe. And I was an officer in the guild and a healer as well. In fact, if you check our, again putting it at its highest, I don't usually show off, but you know, for the fun of the stream, if you check our world 10th clear, the MVP, sort of most valuable player with the highest damage ranking was actually me. But it's a bit misleading, because the only reason for that was I was the priest in charge of mind control on Instructor Vesuvius. It was quite a responsibility, but the benefit is that you get the NPCs that you mind control do a lot of damage, and you get their damage added onto yours, so my damage ranks and Nax clears are always pretty good. But that said, you know, I always threw my dynamite. I was a very thorough healer, contributing damage as well, so if you add damage to healing, I was actually MVP technically speaking, not to toot my horn too much, but there you go, that's my going off. You know, why would you listen to me about video games? Well, I've played a lot of them and I was pretty good at a couple of them. So, background on Endfield specifically. How have I been coming at the game? You know, what do I know about the game? How many games like this have I played before? I really like the Japanese voice actors. They're always so enthusiastic when I'm using the Japanese. Also, I watched the anime, part of my introduction to the Endfield review. I did watch 5 episodes, I think, of the Arknights original anime. I got really into that, made me want to play Arknights actually, but then Endfield was coming out, so I played that instead. I'll be going back to Arknights, the original, eventually. I'll stream some of that. I'll probably be doing more like just gameplay, no commentary streams to start with every time I like start a new game, and then I'll probably like plug my mic in at the end of the stream or after a couple streams or whatever, you know, once there's some people in the chat or whatever, and just, or even if there isn't, I'll just give my thoughts on the game, do a review. You know, I'll probably edit this into a short form video to post. I'm still working on my video production and editing and everything, but you know, it's part of professional development for a game designer to be able to present your ideas and stuff, so I need to work on all of that. And yeah, I haven't actually played any other gacha games specifically, which was why my first stream was titled Broke Boy Tries Gacha. I'm a free-to-play enjoyer. I guess the only 2 other games I would say that I've played even remotely like this was I actually played Throne and Liberty. Probably another little boast I can do, in fact. I was briefly an officer in the 2nd biggest guild on the Stormbringer server, which was the largest guild in the world for Throne and Liberty at one point. Although the main reason for that was the Watzerg from Thailand invaded us, and we kind of dropped off. I will admit, once they arrived, we were not quite at their level. Yeah. Some beatdowns in our direction in the actual 1v1 guild versus guild, but you know, they had the numbers as well, so, and man, those guys played that game professionally, right? So, but yeah, we almost clinched the rank 1 on the server at one point. And that was a fun game, but I was playing that, Throne and Liberty, entirely free to play as well. I mean, bit of a story, but basically the guild fell apart, bit of drama, and you know, could have gone either way, but I was kind of happy to put it down because I was really getting bored of the dailies. The dailies in this game are really just not that bad at all. Like there's this one here, for example, daily herbal remedies, read a message, collect some herbs, 1k T credits. What? I'm not doing that. Sorry, I mean, you know, if you're bored, something to do. But if you're not bored, or if you've got other things you want to do, and yeah, Throne of Liberty was just chores. You had to be there 11 AM for the event, 1 PM for the next event, 4 PM for the next one. Oh, don't miss the 7 PM boss or you're lagging behind. But that was a multiplayer game, so you know your performance kind of determines the team's performance. This is a single player game, so I'm not worried here. I'm literally playing for fun entirely, semi-casual, because I do have a sort of, you know, I've played some games a little bit hardcore, but this is probably not one of them, at least not yet. Maybe I'll get into more of the like deep theory crafting and the endgame combat and stuff. God, I'm boasting a lot now. I cleared the level 90 normal Umbral Monument with this level 40 team. It was not that difficult. I almost cleared the second one with the worms and I kind of got disheartened and stopped dodging and died, but so that's actually what I'm going to do after my Endfield review and yapping on. I'm going to do some more endgame combat and stuff like that. But yeah, so Throne and Liberty, all of the daily chores in that game, but they're not too bad in this one. You know, you can just ignore them because it's single player, you don't have to worry too much about it. The only other game I've played like this was Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Fantastic game. Watched the anime for that as well. Also great anime. As well as the Arknights OG anime, that's good as well. But yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yeah, it was good. It's very similar to this one, but I didn't really get into the endgame combat so much in that one either. Actually, I was thinking of revisiting that at some point. And then this came out, and I feel like I don't really need to go back now because this is just so good. The team combat and stuff, really cool. Yeah, so that's kind of my background coming into this, and then how I've approached it might be obvious if you've watched any of my streams or content, or it might not be. In terms of like strategy guides, you know, tutorials, hints and tips, you know, what's the best character, what's the best team setup, watching people's, you know, end-game stuff and all that. I have watched and read zero. Zilch. Nada. Blind. Blind as a bat. Exactly, Chen. So yeah, I really like going to the games blind. I actually played Final Fantasy 14 kind of the same way. I was like, don't give me the tutorials, I just want to figure it out myself. But then again, that's a team game, you know, if you're doing the ultimates, you're just wiping over and over again. If you haven't watched the guides, you're being a bit silly, letting the team down. Oof. But single player game, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, it's been really fun just going into it and seeing things, playing all for myself. I've pretty much been button mashing my whole way through. Not gonna lie. At one point I was like, oh, I kind of want the combos because they're kind of fun and interesting, and I realized I wasn't getting nearly as many as I could be getting. I have watched a lot of like reviews of Endfield, like after playing for a few days I'd go and watch everyone else who's been playing for a few days. You know, I don't want to spoil myself or anything, but I've watched a lot of people, you know, enjoying the game and stuff. Yeah, it's been great, just soaking it up, basically. And yeah, so that's kind of my approach to the game, I guess. And so yeah, I'll talk about my experience through it all, and then I'll do like a review of like all the different elements, and give it an overall rank sort of thing. I guess spoiler alert, an 8.5 for me. definitely a very good game. I think I've found 4 bugs in total, and I had to go looking for them. One of them was pointed out by someone else. There's a few obvious ones I can mention now. So one was monsters will like push your character around, and when that happens they'll often just like slide across the ground without the walking animation. Kind of, you know, breaks the immersion a little bit sometimes. Another similar one was it's like what they call LOD, or like you know, distance, level of detail, what it stands for, LOD, but it's like you know, the detail of things in the distance. So like this cliff way off in the background there, the text is quite blurry, but when you get closer to it, it'll look more like this cliff with much more detail, and then when you're like right next to it, it'll look like this cliff, full detail. At one point in the Wuling city, there was an NPC in the distance, and you could see they were like moving pretty fast, but they were doing like a moonwalk, kind of just sliding across. And as I got closer, the sort of generic NPC model transformed into one of the joggers, you know, on the jogging tracks in the Wuling city. I don't know if everyone's seen that yet, but there's a bunch of jogging tracks and the NPCs are like running around. So there's just a minor thing there. And then the obvious one that someone else pointed out, all of the characters have tails, and their outfit accommodates the tail. You can see there's a hole in Ken's skirt here where the tail pops out, and it's the same for, you know, Li Feng's got his tail coming under the clothes there. Enmin doesn't have a tail. Hatcher's got his foxtail, I think he's the Luca. It's accommodated by the clothing, but if you look at the NPCs, they're literally wearing human clothes with tails just poking through the clothing. A little bit immersion breaking, but not a big deal. I didn't really notice that. I think I noticed it like once or twice, and I was like, it's probably just that one NPC or whatever. Actually, it's kind of most of them, but hopefully they'll fix that eventually. And that reminds me of the 4th one, which is just, you know, Endmin is a mute. Outside of the cinematics, he/she does not have enough voice lines. Come on! We need more voice lines for the main character. The main character! And you know, they sound cool in the cinematics and stuff, so... yeah, and it's the same thing with like the side quests, unvoiced, and it's understandable, you know, I mean, the game's been in development for quite a while, as I understand things. Polishing and everything, but you know, at the same time they didn't want to delay too much, so you can see why they would have, you know, skipped some of the voice lines. It's a lot of money. I don't think they're using AI. I think they have actual voice actors and stuff, you know, localization, so there's got to be one for every language that they're localizing into, and that's going to be a lot of voice actors, a lot of voice lines, and a lot of money spent, and a lot of time as well, development time. So it is somewhat understandable, you know, if that's a feature, but it would have been nice, you know, would have been nice. Have a few more of the lines voice acting. But yeah, that's it in terms of like bugs or things that seem like obvious mistakes or missing features or whatever, glitches and stuff. Everything else has been really smooth. I am genuinely impressed. As I put in a comment on someone else's video somewhere, I am both inspired and intimidated as a fellow game designer. It's yeah, it's quite something. Chinese developers have been doing pretty well lately. I'm referring to the Wukong. Well, I think the one that's coming out soon, similar to that. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the game overall. There's just so much detail, so much content, so many animations of the characters, so many voice lines, so many like little things, you know. You go to the character screen, it's like you've got one animation there showing off the character, but then you hit the weapon. Oh, that's another animation, you know, that costs money to make. You go to the skill screen. Skill screen, what? Boom! And there's another animation. If we go to here, oh, you can't even see it on that screen. But you get the point. There's just a lot of, yeah, there's a gear screen that looks different here. You know, the whole bunch of art. These are all from the community, actually, as I understand it. yeah, there's just like so much in the game. I'm doing like project management and stuff at university at the moment, and I'm pointing out like how many people it would have taken to make this, and how much collaboration and like getting everything fitting together. I think it's pretty darn good. I am impressed. So yeah, 8.5, that's the TLDR of my review, but yeah, I'll get into like my experience playing through the game. So talking about the story and stuff and the characters at the start. The main story is pretty good. Like, I'll lump story and world building together. They could be separate categories, but if I combine them, I think it's pretty good. I'd probably rate it like a 7, maybe a 7.5, but I mean, you know, the side quests can be a little bit average, a little bit mundane. Like, I've enjoyed most of them. Most of them have some kind of angle to them, some kind of, you know, oh, that's interesting, or at least you get to do some cool fights and stuff. There was one in Wuling where you're just following the bull around, the cow or bull or whatever, ox, I think, ox maybe, or fantasy ox creature. And that was kind of boring, to be honest. It was pretty boring. But, you know, I won't spoil it, but there's kind of a catch at the end where it's like, oh, that was actually, okay. Bit of an emotional moment sort of thing. But yeah, I did that in a stream where I just wanted to do combat and I just wanted to get the like resources from the quest completion. Ended up being a little bit of a sidetrack, wild goose chase, but most of the quests and stuff are pretty cool. I'm pretty good at, like, you know, suspension of disbelief sort of thing. I can get immersed pretty easily. You know, I've played a lot of games, so I'm kind of used to it. Don't really get taken out of my immersion too much. Unless, you know, I'll talk about some stuff that I don't like, but it's mostly just personal preference. Yeah, overall story is good. I don't know if I would play through it again. I was thinking, like, I enjoy doing challenges in the combat, and I'm kind of annoyed with myself that I leveled up some of my characters. This is my level 40 team, but I want to do some other combos, like with Cacho as the tank. But some of the characters I want to use in those teams are already level 60 or level 80, so it's like, can't really do that. So I was thinking I could level up a new account and just have everyone at level 40 so I can mix and match all the teams I want, but then I have to redo the whole story again. I don't know if I would. There's other things I could do with my time, you know, I'm a university student, I've got things to do. But playing through it the first time, yeah, good. Very like cinematic experience overall. Yeah, I've heard some people like complain there was too much combat in the story. I mean, it's fair enough, but you know, I'm a combat Andy, I guess. So probably the main reason I'm even playing the game in the first place, other than, oh, I should have mentioned, I am a Factorio veteran. Sorry, please thing, walking over the top of you. I have like 1500 plus hours in Factorio, so I know a little bit of factory stuff. But you know, there's different games, different recipes, different ratios, different combinations. I'm regularly forgetting on stream what the heck I'm doing and having to recheck the materials and everything. It took me a while to realize, you know, if you're looking at like, oh, I want to make a certain item, go into the archives of database. Oh, it's pretty broad. You go into the items, it's like, oh, I want to make this such and such. Okay, well, you know, let's view the chain. Where is it? There you go. And you go, okay, so I need originium powder and sandleaf powder to make this sense originium powder thing. But if you actually look at the database, like, you might think, well, I just need one shredding unit and another shredding unit. No, you need 2 for one of them, but it doesn't show it on the actual chain. So you set up your whole thing and then you go, oh, I've got the wrong ratios and now nothing fits and I have to remake the whole thing. So it's kind of annoying. I guess that's the 5th complaint I have. It would be nice if they had a number 2 right here next to this ingredient so you can see it's a 2-to-1 ratio. But you know, it's just something you learn as you play the game. Doing the factory stuff enough. And you know, if you don't like the factory stuff, you just copy a blueprint, put it down. People have got blueprints for early game, mid game, end game. So yeah, it's very like accommodating. Like it's not very punishing in the combat. Like, for example, I noticed you can actually dodge in like fire even when you're out of stamina. You can just infinitely dodge through fire, like back and forth. Don't even need to move out of it, just keep pressing dodge and you're invincible. So it's forgiving, which I think is kind of good. Like, and I think the rating for this game is actually like PG 13 plus or whatever, you know, ages 13 and up. So, you know, I don't think I've seen any blood or anything. I know Chinese are very particular about, you know, violence and stuff like that. Like, they don't show bones and that sort of thing. I don't mind that, to be honest. If some people want like full gory detail, I can take it or leave it. Yeah, I appreciate the kind of visual style they're going for here. So, yeah, what was I talking about? The story and world building overall, basically. I think it's good. Probably give that a 7 out of 10. In terms of characters, so I'll probably talk more after like the review of like specifically the characters I've been using, what I've been doing with them, because if I ramble on about that for too long, I'll get sidetracked. Excuse me while I wet my whistle. I'm not used to talking for extended periods at the moment. I'll probably need to stop for a drink every now and then. Yeah. So what's next? Let's see. Visual, aesthetic, graphics, and I'll include like performance, because performance is usually tied to frame rate, how many frames you can draw on the screen per second. Audio is not nearly as data intensive as visual is in terms of like bitrate, for example, so it's mainly about the visuals when you're talking about gameplay smoothness, performance, frame rate and stuff. So it kind of ties into like, you know, how good can you make the graphics look while also making it run smoothly? And the answer to that question in this game is yes. Yes, there are graphics, and yes, there are smoothness. It is good. If I go to my graphical settings, you can see my device load is low, GPU is moderate. I have a like a 5070 Ti, my graphics card, NVIDIA. I bought that more recently, I think at the end of last year, because I had a feeling the prices were going to go up and I wanted to upgrade my crappy old 2060 Super before things got too out of hand. Apparently they're going to go to like 6 grand or something this year. That's like the top end ones. I could have bought the 5080, but I wasn't even sure it would fit in my case, because the case is a bit old as well. But 5070 Ti is a very efficient graphics card. You know, runs like low voltage, low heat kind of thing. You know, low cost as well compared to the better ones. So even on that, it's just smooth as heck. I was tempted to try like the higher graphical setting, but I wanted to like, I'm streaming and my internet's kind of crap at the moment. Like, I would put the graphics up and then record locally, but then you have to upload like an 8-hour VOD every day, and that takes like 8 hours on crummy internet anyway. So I was like, well, how high can I get the bitrate? I got it to 4K, and that seems to do okay. Sometimes it gets a bit blurry. I have dropped a few frames here and there, which is a little bit annoying. But I don't want to reduce the quality anymore, so I think what I'm actually going to do is just I'm going to upgrade my internet, pay another 20 bucks a month. I think it'll be worth it if I'm streaming and uploading things to YouTube and stuff. Getting a little sidetracked again, but yeah, visuals, performance, I'll give it like a 8.5, like the same rating as I'm giving the game overall. I think that's a strong point of the game. I've seen some people say they prefer like the visuals of Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact or whatever their, you know, favorite gacha game is, I guess. Maybe it was Wuthering Waves in particular, recent one. Genshin's probably a bit old at this point to compare visually. But I know the tech behind this is pretty strong as well. Like, they overhauled the entire Unity engine. Unity game engine, for anyone in game development knowledge. Unity is one of the big ones. It's often considered pretty easy to use, pretty lightweight, but not always as good looking as Unreal Engine. In this case, they've done really well to make Unity look. And part of the reason for that is, yeah, they overhauled the engine themselves. They redid like the whole graphics pipeline and everything. Well done. It's really paid off. Good stuff. So yeah, visually, and you know, like I was saying, there's just so many animations and things unique to each character, which is what people want in these games, you know, like the whole gacha genre became all about like the characters. It's a big part of the game, big part of the story, big part of the pull for getting people into the gacha mechanics, or, you know, even if you're playing free to play, you're still trying to spend your resources to get those characters, and then you get one that you want, it's like, oh, it's so cool. You like the animations and stuff. There's some of the characters, I'm a bit picky about this stuff, you know, I mean, I'll talk about it when I get into what characters I'm using and stuff, but for one, I don't like magic guns. I've read a lot of fantasy books, you know, watched a lot of fantasy movies, TV series, anime, played a lot of fantasy video games. For whatever reason, like, I know steampunk's a thing, I know the factory in this thing is a thing, and the tower defense, and you've got, you know, grenade turrets and gun turrets and everything. But for whatever reason, magic guns, it's just a bit weird to me. I really like magic swords, magic hammers, magic wands, magic staves. Magic guns get a bit weird, so that's kind of why I haven't used some of the characters like Guard. I was using Fluorite for a little bit, and then I dropped her. Some of the other things like Ardelia with the pink sheep, it's a little over the top for me, I have to be honest. Like, visually it just seems so out of place, because it's like so cutesy, so kind of girly pink vibes. And I totally understand, like, you know, I played World of Warcraft. A lot of people played the little midget pink gnome with the pink hair and wielding, like, as a warrior, wielding a giant greatsword, running around smacking people in the face as this tiny little pink character. I totally get, you know, that can be funny. That can be fun. But, you know, it's just me. I like to play my games, taking them a little bit more seriously, getting a little bit more immersed in the world and stuff. So yeah, it's just personal preference things. But yeah, overall, like, the visuals are great. Even if, like, you know, giant shark from Alesh, Dapan with his giant pan smacking people in the face, and ultimate vegetable mash or whatever it is. A little bit silly to me, but yeah, you know, they're accommodating all types of players. Everyone who enjoys all different things. So yeah, visuals, performance, 8.5, definitely very strong point game. What else have we got? So that's story and world building, visuals and performance. Sound design, I briefly touched on. Answer is yes. Is the sound design good? Yes. There's actually... Suppose this is the 6th bug or gripe that I have. There's like one point I found. Even show it off. In Wuling city region. Here, in the Guho Marsh, you're sort of standing around in this area somewhere, and it sounds like you're in a cave, even though you're out in the open. And obviously there's a cave right nearby, so, you know, someone's, oops, mixed up the sound design a little bit there. But that was the only thing I found that serves like any imperfection at all. Otherwise, like, they do a good job of, like, when the character speaks and then you like transition the screen or something, like if you're on the menu screen here and you're going between characters. It's not too bad, like you wait till they talk. Not too bad, the transitions, like if they're talking and then you go to another screen, it often just sort of fades through, fades out. So they don't like get in the way too much. They've thought of everything. You know, like I think I noticed at one point the main theme when I was doing the main story quest. The main theme is actually in time with the character's footsteps. So as you're running along to the next location and the music's playing, it's like doom, 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 doom with your footsteps. And it's like the same kind of, I think it's probably like in time with the human heartbeat kind of thing, like just sort of every half second, every 1 second sort of thing, 60 beats a minute. So you know, you're like walking down to the shops and you've got the tune in your head and it's the same rate as your normal footsteps, like catchy music and easy to remember, and I feel like that's probably on purpose. They're just thinking of every angle they can. How can we polish this game to the absolute? And yeah, the music choices, like I'm standing in this zone partly to show off my factory, partly because the scenery looks cool, and partly because I like the music in this zone. I might actually go hang out in Wuling as well. Oops, Wuling. I'll go off my other base while I'm there, and we can listen to some of the Wuling background music too. It's probably even better than the Valley 4 music, but I also like the battle music. Some of the fights, especially the endgame fights that just came out, I think it was 2 days ago now. I only did them yesterday because I was busy with university stuff. I still haven't uploaded those videos to my channel. They're in the VOD. I will do that at some point. Very soon, probably after this stream. But yeah, the battle music's really cool, and like I was saying, they sort of transition it, you know, if you go in and out of battle, you can hear the music. Oh, hello. You can hear the music transition really smoothly. So it's, I say, attention to detail. They really thought of everything. Hey, got it. Yeah, I really like the music here. My Wuling factory here is a little underdeveloped. You can see I've squeezed all of this in the starting area. That was all the room I had, and then I've finally expanded it all and got plenty of work to do here. Same with the other one, really. I haven't optimized my factory yet. I've just got like the basic, okay, 3 battery farms running on the Valley 4, and then I've only got 1 battery farm running here because I was using the rest of it to make gears for artificing. And I'm about ready to start up the second battery factory now. But yeah, so sound design, just yeah, really good quality. Sound effects, you know, everything feels really impactful, and kind of ties into the visuals and the performance as well, because they've got the they've got the slowdown effect when you're using combos and battle skills and ultimates and stuff. The way the sound works in those settings and scenes and ties in with the visuals as you're using abilities and things is very cool. It all sounds very impactful. You know, when you hit something, you really feel that you're hitting it. And I think a big part of that is the sound design, not just the graphics. So, sound design, I am tempted to give them a 9 out of 10 because I feel like it's possibly even stronger than the graphics in terms of how well this game does it and shows it off. Maybe there's some things that I'm forgetting that are, you know, not that great, but overall I've been very impressed. Very impressed overall, as I mentioned, but yeah, very impressed with the sound design as well. I did say I have a bit of a background. I've studied sound engineering at a university level and music in general. So I know a little bit about, you know, Doppler effects and good old Shure SM58 microphones and the like. Yeah, it's good. So what is that? Story and world building, visual and performance, sound design, what am I missing? Combat, mechanics, and itemization, depth of gameplay. That's probably the last one I'll talk about, because that's a very big appeal to probably a lot of people. I mean, that's a big part of why I even started playing the game, to be honest. I just thought the combat looked really cool. Actually, what sold me was Chen's introduction, like trailer video. I just randomly saw it and clicked on it, and I think it was like the Wuling background music, so that got me hooked. And then like training with the sword, and it's like all, you know, spiritual, be one with the sword, an extension of your body kind of vibes, something like that. Pretty cool. And yeah, so when I was playing early on, I was playing Chen. She's a very cool character. Playing her actually in this team as well. Very cool. So, gameplay mechanics and depth. Like I did mention, I've been button mashing my way through the game. No doubt about that. That's really all I needed to do. Like I was saying, I started setting up the combos just for the fun of it. Just to get, you know, more button presses, more of the slowdown effect. Making the combat flow feel good, and that was plenty for me. Like I've just been playing through it like it's a visual experience, like a cinematic, almost like a movie that you're watching, and then it's interactive every now and then. So I haven't even like got that far into the depth of the combat. I was having a chat with one of the viewers the other day. He or she helped me set up this this physical team that I'm running. You know, pointed out some weapon choices. Like I said, I haven't looked at guides or anything, but you know, if someone's like trying to, you know, help me on stream or whatever, I'm happy to, you know, just talk about it and figure it out myself at the time, and that's what I did. And this is the team that we sort of came up with together. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, he was saying I should probably use a Lesh the 4th, but I like Catcher. I want to have a tank. I'm enamored with the block mechanic. I really love just standing in the bad and just pressing block. It definitely backfired on Marble Agalomorai. Some of the attacks there, like you can block the first hit, but then if you don't block the second, then you get into like a stagger. You can't dodge anymore and you get hit multiple times. That can be pretty bad. But for most of the fights, you can just kind of be lazy. It's kind of my thing. Like I mentioned, I'm a bit older these days. You know, back in the day, I was all the reaction times all the time. Now I'm just like, oh, I'll dodge if I know the timing, and if I don't, I'll just take the hit. It's fine. I should probably be an Ember main. That would probably work really well. But I've just been enjoying Estella. She's my main at the moment. I really like the spear attacks. Like the swords are a little fast for me sometimes, but the great swords are a little slow, so I quite like the spear. It's kind of in the middle and it's got a bit of extra range to it. So Arvewena is probably another character I enjoy playing. I kind of do enjoy playing Ember as well, and I definitely enjoyed Catcher because he's a little faster with the greatsword. He actually feels a little bit more like a spear user, but he doesn't quite have the range, so yeah, I'm definitely a spear main at the moment. So yeah, I've only just started really getting into like the depths of the combat mechanics and stuff. You know, I looked at gear obviously before as well when I was looking at combo moves and things. But I was basically just like, okay, what's the main stat? Alright, which set has the most of that main stat, and is the set bonus, you know, relevant? I didn't even bother thinking about, like, how often it actually will get triggered or whatever. I was just like, will it actually work at all? Yes? Cool, we're done. So I haven't gone too in-depth yet, but with this team, especially because I've got them all at level 40, and I'm taking on, like, level 70, 80, 90 stuff, you do have to pay a bit more attention to like putting up Lee Feng's physical vulnerability first, and then making sure when you get his combo into the link, use it on his ultimate if that's ready, and trying to make sure the other 3 use their ultimates when his physical vulnerability is up. Making sure, you know, Endmin's ultimate or battle skill gets used when there's, you know, Originium from his or her combo move on the target. And, you know, the battle skill to consume the vulnerability stacks, stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of optimization to do, and if you then take that a bit further, I can look at like the skills and things. Chen's quite simple, but Lee Feng does get a little more complicated with the sort of having to combine this into this one and to this one, and then sometimes this won't be up, so you'll be like, oh, what do I use the link on? Ken's ultimate is a good option, but then it's like, well, do I have the vulnerability up from this guy? You know, it does get a lot more interesting, a lot more in-depth when you start really thinking about it. And then the weapons as well. The weapons are basically like the secondary characters almost. Like they have stars as well, you know, the characters are 4, 5, 6 star, all the weapons are 4, 5, 6 star. I guess there's actually 3-star weapons as well. That would be the blue ones here, yeah, 3-star weapon. I haven't used any of those. I have used a couple of 4-star weapons, mostly using 5-star weapons, and then some of my characters have 6-star, like this guy, he's a 6-star character, so he can have the 6-star weapon. He's only level 40, so it doesn't really matter. Like, when I started playing with Jen, Perlica, and Endmin, they're all very strong characters. I felt like if I gave them all very strong weapons, the game just got a little bit too easy, and I wanted a bit more of a challenge, so at some point I switched over to, I added Snowshine, and then I was playing a mono cryo team. I quite like Zyhe as a character, and I got lucky with Last Rite, so Zyhe, Last Rite, Snowshine you get for free, and then I was using Fluorite, but I didn't have an interrupt, so I swapped out Fluorite for Estella, and that was when I realized that I am an Estella main. Someone did accuse me of girl power maxing. I mean, you know, look at the characters. Yeah, there's some truth to that, but the main thing I like about Estella is just her like sleepy attitude, her like lazy kind of like, yeah, I guess I'll do that now. When she gets her, what is it, her dive attack, when an enemy gets like, oh no, not the dive attack, the finisher. When an enemy gets staggered and she gets this big spear slammed down on their head, she's kind of just like, oh, get out of my way. I don't know, I just like the vibe. You might think a girl power maxing thing, but I have, you know, I've started playing the male character now as well, so there you go. Yeah, Catcher's very cool. I like him too. And I'm going to try Wolfguard soon. The only reason I didn't like him again is because of the guns, but I think I can probably get over that. And I want to try him and Fluoride as well a bit more. There might be some characters that I don't use, but yeah, I'm going back to the aesthetic and stuff. Talking about purely the gameplay stuff, yeah, so as I was saying, like, if you look at the weapons, after the wielder applies lifted, which is her battle skill, so that costs your SP points, I have 3 of. Applies lifted is like a CC kind of thing, and you have to do it twice. If they have no vulnerability stacks, it just makes them vulnerable, and then the second one will lift them up. Crowd control effect. This, you know, it has like multiple stacks, they last a certain amount of time, the duration is counted separately. It's like, it's fairly forgiving on most of them. There was one though, it's probably the Endfield maybe. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, 2 stacks, 20 seconds. So, and physical status. So every time you crush with Enmin, you do this more than twice in a 20-second period, while you're using this weapon, you have technically lost some value. Because once every 10 seconds on average is all you need to keep up the 2 stacks. Basically all the time if you just used it every 10 seconds. You probably don't, like, how often do I crush? You know, maybe once every 30 seconds, and it's only once, so I could be crushing twice every 20 seconds if I was using Enmin as more of a main DPS kind of thing. It's just, you know, it's the small things, right? Like, which ability do I use when can be simple if you just look at the battle skills and the combos, but if you include the weapons and then the gears, set bonuses as well, like this is a boring set bonus, but it's just because it's the level 36 gear. And it's basically, I was just going for main stat there, but yeah, the gear on, let's see, pretty stellar for example. Yeah, like this one's quite interesting. When any operator in the team casts a battle skill, the wearer gains 1 stack, gives 20% damage to the wearer's next combo skill, and can stack up to 3 times. So if you pay attention to down the bottom left here with these little buffs, you see that Estella's got her 3 stack up of her gear bonus, then you know you've used enough battle skills, it's time to trigger her combo skill, and her combo skill is amazing. I love this ability. It's so fun, like the sound effects, the visuals, the slowdown effect, and it does so much damage and applies physical susceptibility. This is kind of an example of what I mean when I say I was just button mashing my way through the game. Every time I would use the combo, I had some gear of hers that gave stagger bonus, damage bonus to staggered. So every time I'd use the combo, since it does so much damage, it would almost inevitably stagger the enemy, and then I would go straight into the ultimate, which is just a giant physical spear attack. I did not even realize that the combo was applying physical susceptibility. So I was taking advantage of that with the spear attack, doing more damage. And to enemies with physical susceptibility, the spear attack also lifts them. I actually didn't even realize that. Holy shit. Oh, excuse me. Trying not to swear on stream, but such is life. So it's like, there's a lot of depth to it when you get into it, but yeah, I just had so much fun just button mashing my way through. So I feel like I could go further into this game and focus more on the, you know, min-maxing all the damage and like I basically need to, now that I understand the game, I kind of need to rebuild all of my teams. I look at my teams here. This is my main one at the moment, a team of Ice and Fire. It's a reference to George R.R. Martin's A Song of Ice and Fire, obviously, the books that Game of Thrones TV series is based on. It's basically my team names are some kind of reference to something chill to the bone, bad to the bone. There is no 6 stars. There is no spoon from The Matrix. I don't know what this one's based on. I'm just kind of memeing a bit, I guess. 4-star freeloaders because they're freeloading off Thatcher. He's the strongest one in this group. Haha. Just kidding. And I don't know, this was kind of like the Fantastic Five, but I was trying double SP generation characters with Fury and Arknight. Kind of just for the fun of it, to see what happens, you know. Does someone's ultimate just start really going hard? Like if you get lots of Akakuri's ultimate, that's lots more SP generation. Maybe you can start like perma-freezing people with Snowshine or something, I don't know. Kind of just experimenting. An Akakuri's sword does heat and electric damage bonus to the team. So that kind of worked a little bit. I sort of got into a combo where you could use Akakuri's battle skill into Perlika's battle skill, and you would get Arknight's combo to trigger, and then there'd be something else, I can't remember what it was probably Perlika's combo after that, and then you would get Arknight's combo a second time because her combo a 3-second cooldown when the enemy suffers electrification or after electrification is consumed. So I was creating electrification by applying fire and then lightning, and then consuming it straight away, so like double trigger the combo. But it wasn't like consistent for the whole fight, it was just like at the start of the fight you'd get it twice in a row. I did Marble Agalomorai Pandemonium, like the hardest version of that. I think that's like the hardest boss fight in the game at the moment, or the end game stuff came out. And it took like 20 minutes, including the cinematics. So it was a little bit hairy at the start with the tentacles, but then once you get to the actual boss fight, you've got so much stagger that she didn't get her combo off at all. So when I would like block the first hit with Snowshine, I didn't have to worry about, oh, there's another giant combo of 7 attacks coming, because someone's gonna stagger at some point very soon, and there you go. So that fight was quite interesting, quite fun. So yeah, like, that said, it's really not optimized, and you know, some of my characters aren't fully leveled up as well. Obviously, this is the level 40 team. A lot of them are at like 75, and the weapons are like... Some of the weapons are still at, yeah, 65. And the abilities are still like, you know, 8, 7, 6. Some of them I've only still got them at like 4 or 3. Or just haven't had enough materials to level everything up. Yeah, if you look at my physical team, all of these are at 2 of 3 on the combat skills. So I'm definitely handicapping myself there a little bit. At some point I'm going to fix that. But I'm quite happy to leave them at level 40. It's just like, you know, if things can be level 40, you might as well maximize what you've got available at level 40, right? and that just sort of makes it simpler, like this is the level 40, and then so on and so forth. But yeah, so the teams aren't optimized. I can pretty much rebuild everything. Like this is my main team. I've got physical vulnerability, all of their auto attacks are physical, but there's also heat damage and cryo damage. And I'm applying vulnerability stacks with both Estella and Ember, but I've got no one to consume the vulnerability stacks. And I was chatting with someone about this, and I was like, well, you know, at least if I've always got 4 stacks of vulnerability up, then every time I use their crowd control, it's always going to land, because it doesn't have to apply the vulnerability stack first and then apply the crowd control with second crowd control ability. But at the same time, sometimes the 4 stacks of vulnerability just fall off and then you have to reapply them anyway, so it's definitely not optimized, it's definitely not ideal, it's just a lot of fun. Every time you block with Snowshine, you get Ember's combo to trigger, because you've been hit. And then she heals, and Snowshine's combo heals. This is the team that just barely scraped me through the Umbral Monument Agony modes, you know, healing through the gas and stuff. Barely scraped through those with the level 80 team, but I did it. A while, but I got there. Yeah, VOD's on the channel, but I'll upload some videos of that soon. And then my cryo team, mono cryo. This is definitely not optimized. As I said, I had Fluorite here, but then you don't have an interrupt. You know, Last Right's very strong. I'm thinking of replacing Last Right with Fluorite to make it not quite as strong, a little more interesting, a little more challenging, but then also you've got sort of the cryo nature thing going on, so then I can trigger Estella's Shatter by consuming the nature from Fluorite's battle skill to get Estella's Shatter, because I really like the Shatter, but like 18-second cooldown on the Shatter, and Snowshine can freeze things with her ultimate, but can you get the ultimate every 18 seconds? Probably not. Even if you had all of your gear devoted to, like I've got 20% from something here. But yeah, it's on the gloves there, 20% ultimate efficiency gain. There's some gear you can use that has lots of ultimate gain. You can use that on her and try to make her just freeze things every 20 seconds or so I can get the shatter going off as soon as possible. But the other way to do it is to have a second element. So you apply, you know, electric, nature, or fire first, and then you consume it with cold, and that's how you get the shatter trigger. So yeah, there's lots to it. Like, you can build a strong team, you can build a sort of mid team if you just want to challenge yourself a little bit, which I obviously do, as you can tell. And then my third team, I was like, oh, okay, well, the fire to trigger the shatter is cool. Let's try lightning. So I had Arviwena, Perlica, Snowshine, and then I had Estella in the front row at first. But I did want to try like just more lightning, and it works pretty well. With Snowshine, every time you block, you get cryo status infliction. And then that will either consume electric infliction to solidify, which is a decent crowd control. You know, if you're blocking, crowd control is probably not bad. But if they don't have electric infliction on them, then you get the cryo up, and then you can consume it with one of these three's electric infliction. They have it available, depends, you know, Perlica's is always there, but these two kind of rely on Perlica to get started. But that can be another source of electrification, which is like a damage buff to your arts damage. So, excuse me. Almost done with the review. I'll have to stop talking and actually play the game at some point. But yeah, that's been a fun team. And what was the other one? Obviously, as I was saying, I set up a physical team now. They're only level 40, but it's fun. And yeah, I did mention the fire and lightning combo. I was trying to go with the double SP generation. So these have just been like the characters that I find cool. Honest. Yeah, these are the cool characters. You heard it from me. The only like one out of these I don't really like Akakuri's ultimate animation. Like, she basically just throws her water bottle into the air and then shoots it. Like, how is that? Like, I mean, you look at Li Feng's ultimate and it's like, holy moly, you are just destroying things. Or Chen's as well, big fan. Chen's ultimate. Arknights' ultimate's really cool. Arviwena's ultimate's really cool. Perlika's ultimate is definitely very cool. Akakuri's it's kind of mid, to be honest. But, you know, it gives you SP, which allows you to use more skills, and I do like that, so... Plus, I like her design, she's kind of cool. I'm like, you know, again, it's, you know, personal preference stuff. I kind of like the sort of dark, brooding male characters. You know, Administrator, when it's a male, he's very much a kind of, you know, doesn't say much kind of guy. I kind of like that for my male characters, but for the girls, I'm happy with a little bit more sort of bubbly personality, but not too much. I did find Ardelia a little bit over the top. I mean, look. What is she doing? You're a fighter? You're a warrior? I'm not feeling that. Not feeling it. But I get it, you know. People love this. I know people with this character. Yeah, it's a personal preference thing, but it's cool that there's so many options. I'm just free to play. I mean, I've got a little bit lucky on the pulls. I got Ember and Last Right. Basically pulled the 120 pulls to guarantee Levitain, but I actually didn't need to do that. I think I probably got her on the first 50-50 or something. I just didn't really understand the gacha system that well at first, so I was holding off on spending my currency, and then I was like, oh, what the hell, I'll just spend it. I'm not really fussed. I didn't know if I was going to be playing this game, you know, in a week's time or not. So I probably wasted some currency there. I've got, yeah, I'm pretty broke at the moment. I've just been doing Gilberta pulls. 25 to go to guarantee her. I think I'll be able to get that. I haven't actually looked at how much time I've got left. What is it, 10 days left? Yeah, I'll get what is that? Usually there's about a free pull a day. 10 attempts to get a 6-star, so that's probably a 50-50 to get Gilberta. I mean, you can look into the other thing, you can look into yeah, the gacha mechanic details here. Base drop rate of 0.8%, oh my god. But, you know, I've got most of these characters already. I mean, I guess it's kind of annoying if you get one that you're not really playing. If I got a dupe of Ardelia, I'd be like, oh, it's a shame. But yeah, I'm not really fussed. I know there's more coming out, Rossi, Tang Tang, and I've forgotten the name of the... Yeah, there's still time, you reckon? Yeah, I'll probably be fine, right? What's the name of the main character in Wuling City? I've forgotten. But the Tianchi or whatever call them. I think she's going to become a playable character at some point. I really like all three of those characters, so especially if Tang Tang has a vulnerability consume and has heat affliction, that will be perfect to replace Akakuri in my main team here. Because then I'll have someone to consume Fang Yi, that's it. Yi. Then I'll have someone to consume vulnerability stacks, because that's what's missing in this team. But, you know, if I don't get that, such is life. Not everything's perfect, it's still fun. I enjoy the challenge. Like I said, it's a single-player game, you know, I'm not letting the team down by not min-maxing, so I can do whatever I want, you know. I think that's a big pull of this game. I think there's a lot of people who just enjoy playing whatever, you know. Some people like just going soloed Panda. That's what you're into, you know. So I saw someone doing solo Ember, or Ember and Last Right. It's a great sword duo. Pretty cool. Someone soloed level 90 Rodan with a level 40 Perlika. That was very impressive. That's what inspired me to try that fight with this level 40 team, and I might try it solo catcher or something. Rodan's a fun fight. I sort of mastered the dodging within that fight. It was 25 minutes or something, but once you get it down, it's really satisfying. So yeah, this, I've been rambling on for a while, right? But this is the gameplay mechanics, you know, itemization, the depth. This is the stuff that I often play games for, so it's what I'm really looking for in a game, and What would I rate it in this game? It's kind of hard to give a rating to that since I've only just started the endgame. I've only just started min-maxing. But, you know, just going by what I've seen so far, I'd probably have to say it's probably like at least an 8 out of 10. You know, this is a kind of comparison. I mentioned I've played World of Warcraft Classic. I think that's a game with a really good balance of game mechanics, itemization and stuff. Like there's a lot of things you get access to early on that are still useful later on. And then, you know, if you don't find them later on, you can go back and get them. Umbral Monument solo using Catcher is crazy. There's a video of it. Yeah, I think I heard that, right? The third stage. Someone soloed it with Catcher, and I think someone soloed it with Panda. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, I love that stuff. Love those challenge modes. I used to play World of Warcraft Hardcore when it was just a mod before they made it an official game mode. I had a Paladin I leveled to 40 and a Priest I leveled to 30. I really love those kind of challenge modes and stuff. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing that. That's like content on my list. There's not much else to do, right? There's obviously more content coming. I think they're adding Umbral Monuments like every 2 weeks or something, and there's probably going to be like, there's 3 at the moment. If they do like 5 of those, and that's like 15 different levels, that's going to be a chunk of content. And then obviously like they're going to expand, you know, like there'll be a new zone on top of Wuling and Valley 4. Yeah, there's obviously heaps of stuff coming, but yeah, just from the gameplay so far, I think it does seem like there is a lot of depth to it. A lot of min-maxing to do, kind of similar to Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yeah, 8 out of 10. Gameplay depth. I would say it's very good. And the something cryptic thing, yeah, I haven't checked that out yet. Yeah, it does seem like, you know, as they say, the devs are cooking. Oh, platformer mode, interesting. Yeah, like they'll probably, I feel like they're gonna do a lot with this game, right? Because if anyone's checked like how much money it's making, it is making money. The answer to that question is yes. Yes to the money. Obviously people like this game. Like if I'm a bit of a broke boy, as I mentioned at the moment, I have to move in a couple of months, so I'm trying to save up money for that. But when I'm in a more stable financial position, I'm gonna go to, what is it? This stuff, right? Like there's this thing for $1. I haven't bought it yet because I'm just trying to like stop myself from going down the paying money rabbit hole. But at some point I'm gonna probably spend like $50, you know, maybe as high as 100. That's just what I feel the game's worth, depending on how much time I spend playing it, really. Like, I like to, you know, vote with my wallet. I like to support good developers. I feel kind of guilty for giving Blizzard, new Blizzard Entertainment so much of my money with my World of Warcraft subscriptions. Like, don't get me wrong, Classic was great, but yeah, oh, that's the other thing, right? The tower defense, yes. I really enjoy the tower defense. It's really cool. It kind of makes me want to play Arknights now. I am definitely going to do, by the way. And I will stream it on this channel. Yeah, sort of RTS minigame. Yeah, I kind of want, if they had like more depth to that, like I've gone back and redone the tower defenses with like using less towers to try and challenge myself, and also because the videos I posted for those, I was just sort of showing off the game, right? Like anyone who's sort of interested, maybe think of playing it, just wants to see what it's like, you know, here's the tower defense mode, there you go. And I got a whole bunch of downvotes because I didn't show my tower setup. I didn't show like, oh, what am I actually doing here? And I was like looking at it from, you know, here, and the tower's like down there shooting things, because I wanted to see like both choke points at once. So it wasn't very detailed, and don't blame anyone for like downvoting those videos. It was helpful feedback. I had to ask in the comment section, like, whoa, what's going on here? I had like 1 like to 10 dislikes. And then they were like, yeah, you know, show your setup. So I added that to the description, I remade the videos going off the setup, and I managed to sort of stabilize those videos. They've got like a few thousand views now, which is like crazy to me. I'm used to getting like 3 to 5. Maybe, I think some of my Throne of Liberty videos got like 700 or so, it was like the peak. But yeah, my channel kind of blew up at one stage and then blew down because everyone was downvoting me, but I managed to eventually get out some good videos for the tower defense stuff. Doing like challenge mode, I did what was it, level 1 of the infra station with only 5 towers, when you can actually have like, I think 7 or 8. I guess I played the game in a funny order, like I was taking my time with things. It must just be like part of the, you know, development stuff here. That I had like more tower limit available to me than the average person did. So I was using like 10 towers, even though I was trying to limit myself to like just grenades and heavy guns without using the purple towers. I was using way more than other people had, so they were like, I can't do this. That was another reason I got downvoted. So yeah, I managed to figure that out, but I'd be happy to do more tower defense. Put out more tower defense videos. It's a fun game mode. They should add more like levels, add some challenge modes to that, you know, do the same level with less towers, don't use the purple towers, stuff like that. I don't know the chances of any of the developers stumbling across my little YouTube channel, but if someone points that idea out to them, maybe they'll do something with it. So yeah, overall I think that's my review of the game, 8.5 out of 10. Game good, play game. Definitely fun. So yeah, I'm now going to Alt-tab and check how many people are watching. 3 people, okay, cool. If anyone has any questions, feel free. I'm mostly just talking to myself, but yeah, happy to answer any like community questions, ask me anything basically. Other than that, I'll probably stop yapping so much and do some actual gameplay and stuff. Got all my, you know, usual dailies and stuff to do, but sometimes they're kind of boring. Like, I've been mostly ignoring the recycling stations are full, and if you wonder why, I have 90 of this one. Wait, that's just in my backpack. And the local depot is 0 because I store them in... Yeah, improve the story, yeah. No, I could agree with that. Yeah, it did, it was okay. What did I combined the story with world building. I think the world building is stronger than the story. But, yeah, you know, room for improvement, definitely. But yeah, if I check my inventory for the recycling materials, there's just so many. I don't think I need any more. Like, hard to know, you know, what mats should you stack up. Like, I think you can farm the crystals in Etch Space Salvage. I think you could probably like stack up a whole bunch of that, right? Because I think it sort of... Yeah, you save it up. Here it is. Is there like a maximum? Yes, no. So I could have like 100,000 of this maybe, and then when the next stuff comes out, then you've got like, because adding the new commissions costs excuse me, costs these, but that's all I'm getting, right? So I'd just be doing the same thing over and over to basically achieve nothing, and no more rewards here because I've got the max metric. But I guess I could just stash up a bunch of these crystals. This is good for like leveling alts if you want to practice like a level 40 characters against level 30 monsters or level 50 monsters or whatever it is, level 40 monsters. You can just go to Aberrant Zone level 1 or level 2 or level 3, find the monsters you want to sort of practice your team against. It can be handy, and then you get the crystals as well. But yeah, some of the daily stuff's kind of boring. But you know, like hitting this thing is just like spend some sanity. Well, you kind of have to do that every day anyway. Defeat 20 enemies. Well, you're going to do that in the process of spending your sanity. Level up an operator one time. Like, even if you can't do that with your main characters, just find some random character and just level it up once. Voila, like it's really easy to just complete this. So most of the stuff's not a big deal. Crafting once, gift once. Yeah, some of it's kind of fun, you know, running around in the world. Like, in Wuling especially, I really like the environment, so I'll just like what I have to do, you know, go collect some materials over here, rare growths or whatever, I'll just run around and kill things in the area, you know, just explore, and sometimes I'll find chests. I think I had some of the stuff saved up that like shows you where the nearest chest is and things. Yeah, I've got a couple of area. Using those last night, got my operator level up to 55 now. Apparently that's not the maximum, you can keep going. Here, didn't I? Yeah. Tools. Go. Yeah, some of the daily stuff's kind of fun. I don't mind just logging in, checking things out. Some of it I just ignore because it's like, meh, need to do that, don't worry about that. Do the survey, there's probably free resources. There's some more free resources. I will do that often. So yeah, that's about it. If there's anything anyone wants to see in particular, let me know in the comments, in the chat. Otherwise, I don't know if I'll mute myself. I think I'll mute myself for the combat. So it's, I don't know, kind of hard to talk while you're fighting anyway, and I don't want to like accidentally like swear under my breath or swear out loud or something. Embarrass myself. But yeah, if anyone wants to chat, feel free, I'll turn the mic back on. But for now, I think that's pretty much everything I had to say, everything I had to share. Been my experience in Endfield so far. Overall, very good. And yeah, as I say, at some point, probably a few weeks away, maybe. I mean, I might have to wait until I move when I have some more free time, but I might, if I run out of things to do in this game, I might just be like, no, I'm playing Arknights now. The original commentary is fine, no worries, appreciate it. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, most of my videos so far have just been like gameplay, no commentary, so I wasn't sure if my audience is like just wanting that only and get annoyed by voices, but I think at the same time, like when I turned the chat on, put the chat on the screen, I was like watching back some of my own videos and going, oh, okay, interacting with someone, having like something to talk about, someone to bounce ideas off of. This makes the stream more enjoyable, you know, it's a pretty standard thing. I did mention at the start, I am happy to, and probably, I don't know if good at is the right description, but I find talking to myself very easy. I do it all the time in my own head, so if that's what people are looking for, they'll probably enjoy my stream. That said, my voice is going to get a little bit croaky eventually from yapping on all the time, so for that reason I will try to restrict myself a little bit so that I can talk when I need to. I did set up a stream the OG Arknights, I'll come watch, so looking forward to it. Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that as well, honestly. Watching the anime, and I've seen like a few other people shout out to a streamer friend of mine, Rapid Potential. He was a day one free-to-player on Arknights original. I watched a bunch of his streams showing off this game, sort of got me into it. Yeah, and watched a bunch of his videos on the Arknights content, and yeah, it looks like something I'll get really into, like min-maxing all the character compositions and setups and stuff. Yeah, like I said, I really like the tower defense in this one too, so yeah. Good times to come. But yeah, with that said, yeah, I was just gonna say I've got a noise gate on my mic, so hopefully there won't be like, we don't need to mute it, right? So I can just keep playing. But I might mute it if I'm worried about background noise. There's a lot of like traffic noise and stuff here sometimes. We'll see how we go. I'm making it up as I go along, basically. My usual style to just kind of improvise things. I obviously spent some time trying to make sure the sound levels were good. Any feedback on that, I am very open to, you know, if the game sounds too loud or too quiet, or if the voice is too loud or quiet. It's a very old microphone, so, you know, the quality is what it is. I'm definitely going to upgrade that once I've moved and my finances are a bit more sorted, I'll be able to spend some money on a proper audio interface. I've got some microphones already. First part of the game is like pure tower defense, but later into RTS, a game with so much micromanaging. Interesting. Well, I did play a lot of StarCraft. I played Age of Empires 4 as well. Definitely into the RTS. So yeah, I think I'll enjoy it. Sounds good. All right. Need a drink now. All right. Now we can play the game. Oh, recycling stations. That's not playing the game. What do I got? Let's see if there's anything interesting. That's recycling stations. Recycling stations. All aboard recycling station. Yeah, it's pretty much all I've got left because I did everything last night, probably. Yeah. I think it's the same in Wheeling. Oh, I could probably check my farms. Idea. I do need to do some factory work, but oh, here we go, Griff. So it won't be surprising you got bored out of your mind playing for the first time. I don't know. I'm pretty easily entertained. But yeah. I mean, no, it's an interesting point. Like I did spend a lot of time running around collecting resource. You know, collecting recycling stations and stuff. In hindsight, I could have stopped earlier, but it's kind of like I'm a little bit OCD about it as well. It's like, oh, free resources on the table, don't leave them, don't let them expire. Oh, it's going to waste, no. Bit of that sort of hoarder mentality. I played a lot of games where you just sort of hoard, you know, currencies and materials and stuff, like Minecraft or whatever. But yeah, like I said, I didn't actually show you, but I've got like, yeah, 600, 900 or something recycling materials at this point. There's a lot of recycling materials. I don't think I'm going to need any more anytime soon. It's kind of the same with this stuff, right? Like, I haven't actually bothered to check, do I need more Jinkao in the, if I go to crafting menu. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So I do need more. But some of the stuff I've got maxed already. But yeah, I you know, just don't mind like clicking on things out in the environment. It's kind of fun running around. Kind of feels like you know, you're storing up materials and it saves you time in the long run. Yeah, I agree. Oops, I just wasted the link. Could use it on other link. Yeah, once you get through the boring stuff. I mean, there are, you know, in a lot of games like this, there's... I don't know if my voice is audible while I'm fighting, by the way, let me know. Probably the game sound might be a bit loud. Bouncy, bouncy.
Endfield がまた一歩前に進んだね。
It's kind of like when you're playing for the first time, you don't really mind some of the boring stuff. It starts to get boring eventually, but if you sort of... Because some games, right, like if it's a multiplayer game and you're like, oh, well, I'm letting the team down if I don't do my dailies. That can be a little bit annoying. But when it's, you know, if it's up to you, and it's just like, well, I can do them or I can not do them. This game is a bit loud, yeah. It's kind of because I've been just streaming the gameplay, I like having it loud, but yeah, when I'm talking, I did try to boost the microphone volume, try and compete, but yeah. I think for now I'll solve that by just not talking in combat, because that's kind of my preference anyway. But if I do regular streams with voice, I will probably like just lower the game volume by like 5 decibels or something for those streams so that you can hear me talking a bit more clearly if I'm talking over the combat. That's annoying. I want to fight the big guy, but the other guy's I like playing Chen because her combo move repositions you. So you like charge through enemies, they don't get in the way. If you try to dodge through enemies in combat, they actually get in the way. It can be kind of frustrating sometimes. You're trying to dodge and you can't because there's an enemy in the way. But yeah, her combo moves like automatically repositions you, so you don't have to worry about dodging as much. I'm kind of lazy with dodging, so it works for me. One thing I did want to do actually, I think I've already done this one. Tell you? Yeah, there's no like first time. I think there's an achievement for doing all of the alluvium thingamajiggeries. Yeah, energy. Some of these I haven't bothered, I just saw like this one for example has like so many of the main weapons I'm using. Like, I'll do that, see if I get lucky kind of thing. I haven't used any of my actual engraving guarantee you get the stats you want sort of thing yet. Or I've done this one. Yeah, I have done all of it. There's no like first. Yeah, there's maybe I haven't done them on a certain level or something. That's clear. Or there was a medal for doing like every single one. Apparently there's, oh, it might have been these first. These first. Anyway. Eventually you run out of things that give rewards and you just do the things that you find fun. Eventually, you know, I mean, I've got other things to do in my life. I can't just play this game all day, otherwise I probably would be, right? But if I did that, I would get bored of it much faster as well, so... Apparently if you jump right after dashing forward, you carry the momentum forward, so you jump a little further. I think that's true. Tag space. Dangnammit. What is this thing? We need load. We don't actually need to keep it, I probably just need. Yes, my minions. It is, hey, this, yeah, it looks amazing. The whole wheeling area. It's like sort of open world, sort of not. Like there's parts that are on rails, you have to like, you know, some of the tutorials are really over the top hand holding. But, you know, once you've unlocked things, yeah, once you've like unlocked the world, it becomes a bit more open world. Go back. Do some inventory management. I've sort of been hacking my factory stuff. There's not quite enough barium ore in Wuling. I've been using the spare I had in Valley 4, I don't even need oh, that's Wuling, oops. Try to keep everything in Valley 4. Valley 4. Organize things a little better, except for the Wuling plants. Oh, I should go and check my farm. Yeah, I've kind of been hacking, so I'll just like transfer materials through here. I don't know if hacking's the right word, so call it a bit of a hack. So you empty your inventory. Show you now. Do it anyway. I've got like 80k ferrium bottles here. Fill your inventory, you switch over. There we go. I'm using the automatic transfer. I might actually change the automatic transfer to transfer bottles. More than enough ferrium parts. And then, because I'm maxed on Zeronite anyway, I'll be like, okay, my inventory of that, and come back to Valley 4. And then I've got, you know, 12k that Zeronite stored here. I think this is just for making more things to sell in Wuling, basically, to get the... Need new map in Wuling with ferrium deposit. Yeah, there's probably... Maybe they'll add more zones that have more resources, because yeah, it's like bottlenecked at the moment. You're one mine short of the ideal amount to at least make like 2 battery factories full capacity. But yeah, I wasn't using it in Valley 4. I haven't bothered setting up like the Citrome C factory production. I've just got like 3 battery machines and 1 Buck A capsule, which I think is only running at half capacity anyway, so I had like 8 spare ferrium outputs there. I could just transfer the ferrium over, but yeah, this was the way I decided to do it for whatever reason. I had like 80k Origo crust saved up, so when I started to actually need to make the Zeronite components, I just had so many resources I could just transfer half of them over to Wuling, and then I was crafting these gears in like both places. I think I've got like almost 4k here and then 2k back in Valley 4. It's just something you do, like if you're lazy, you can't be bothered setting up new factory stuff. It's like, oh, well, at least I can get something going, right? Something, so it's not sitting there idle. But it's probably not necessary. Then again, maybe it'll come in handy when they add something else to the game and suddenly I've got like, you know, 80k bottles stashed up. I mean, I've got like 28k of Kristen bottles because I wasn't sure if they'd be needed or not, so I just started making them before I went to wheeling. Same with the Orgo crust. I was like, oh, I don't know what this is used for yet. Let's just make 80,000 of it and find out. 80k ferrium parts just sitting there. Actually, my ferrium in Valley 4 is idle now, so I kind of do need to transfer. I will change the automatic transfer. Be something a little bit more useful since I'm pretty good on ferrium parts there now. But yeah, it's a kind of interesting system. I was kind of hoping that they would just combine the inventories. Like you can switch between them here on the spaceship, but it's a little bit annoying, let's be honest. Kind of, you know, I call it a hack because it's like you can only transfer like, what, it's like 1200 or 1800 an hour, but if you do it through your inventory you can transfer infinite, but it's like it's busy work. And boring. It was fun the first few times and I was like, oh my god, I'm rich, I'm so rich, I've got all the resources. Overprepared is never a bad thing, exactly right. Yeah, I'm pretty rich now. The only annoying part is once you've done that and you're like, okay, now I want to fill my bags up with the stuff I had, and it's like, wait, what did I have again? What am I using? Like to be prepared out and about. Okay, so I want to make something. I don't really use the memory beacons, to be honest. Basic inventory setup. I pretty much have infinite of the syringes. That's kind of what the ferrium is for. You're like slightly short of running 2 machines, but with the way I'm doing it, I'm pretty much running those 2 machines most of the time. They fall off when I go to bed and then get up in the morning and do that again, and they start running again for the day kind of thing. But yeah, that's just like stock bills. I'm fairly rich in stock bills, but I have run out. I'm not at the point of buying like the 16 million show off the fancy golden bunny rabbit kind of stuff. You can buy like a motorbike. That's the only funny little gripe I have with this game, is there's like vehicles, but you can't drive anything. Like the ziplines are cool, but we not get like a motorbike or something? You can buy it in the shop, why can't you ride it? It's a minor thing. Everything. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of these things, random materials saved up that I made and then never used. That was for explosives, obviously. I feel like I'm missing one item, but whatever. Let's go check the farms. Get a clue, you get... Yeah, if they had like a real bike, I think that would be cool, just a little bit faster travel. Like the ziplines are cool in some places, but I haven't actually set up like a full zipline system. I've sort of used the ones that people have put there, set up a few of my own, but for the most part I kind of just enjoy running around anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah, when they add a new region, exactly. Yeah, it might be like a big open world kind of region, and then you'll need like vehicles to get around in. I like in games like, I think, Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls series, they have like, you know, stables outside the city, and you can actually go and rent a cart, and you'll actually like sit on the cart and ride the cart to the next zone kind of thing. I can't remember, there was probably a loading screen. But yeah, I like that sort of fast travel where it's like the game gives you like a sort of an introductory version of the fast travel, and then later on you get to control it yourself. That happened in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Early on you could pay to ride the chocobo to the next town or whatever, and then eventually you get your own chocobo that you can ride around. Oh, let's remember to germinate this time. Actually, let me do it after harvesting. I always forget to re-germinate. Yeah, the Mad Max theme. In the concept trailer, I haven't actually seen that. But yeah, that would be cool. And good excuse to add vehicles, yeah. I've been doing a lot of sitting down the past 2 weeks, I have to admit. Gotta remember to stretch, posture check, etc. Now we germinate. I haven't been using food buffs either, that's the other thing I'm sort of limiting myself on, kind of because I didn't need to, and then for the Umbral Monument stuff, I can't even remember if you can use food buffs in the Agony mode. I know you can't use the consumables like healing items. But yeah, I just kind of haven't bothered with them. Some of the, like the really good food buffs are kind of limited, like you have to go and collect manually the kind of fancier ingredients and stuff, so it's been kind of like busy work I didn't really want to bother doing. I do sort of like collect random materials over time, so eventually I'll have enough that I'll be like, okay, I can make like 10 of the good food. Stardew Valley, yeah. I mean, it's just kind of satisfying, right? Just watching, you know, all the pipes with the water that you set up. It's kind of the same as the zip lines, you know, you do a bit of work and then you get to see it play out. You get to harvest all the resources. There's something satisfying about that. It's one of those like game design principles where you sort of feel like you're achieving something, even though, you know, it's not like it has any value in real life or whatever, but I don't have the fertilizer yet. I haven't bothered. I can't be bothered running around collecting the poop. It's another sort of busy work that I haven't bothered doing. Kind of overdid the pipes here, but it's all good. I've got excess in case they increase the cap later on. I'll have plenty of water. What else have we got? 68% defense, that seems a lot of defense. That one, the amber rice, has a really good food buff. Yeah, that's a good one. Got it upgraded now, 4 uses per battle, 20% health, 1300. Yeah, the feeling of accomplishment, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty much exclusively using the basic. It even shows up here. Just the basic, this thing, Yarzen syringe, just because I'm making infinite amounts of that to sell. I like having infinite amounts of healing items so I don't have to worry about running out, even though I actually do run out. I think I ran out yesterday on the normal mode of Umbral Monument and didn't even realise. But that's fine, because then I started the Agony and you can't use them anyway. But, you know, if I kept like 2 stacks in my inventory, then I'd pretty much never run out, and the factory has like, you know, basically infinite at this point, right? I can sell my 4K batteries. And my 8K, oh wait, was I capped on syringes? Is that 8K limit? Man, I didn't even realise. Oh no, 8004. Maybe that was just random and it happened to be sitting. Checked. I think because I've got all the stuff unlocked now, it should be, you know, like Arknights at 36k plus, it's probably like 80k, right? Goods, this is another thing. I actually like this system. They let you go and do this like basic delivery quest, like if you're running low on these things, the stock bills, it's like basically free. But you know, a little bit of busy work running around in the world, and I'm sure like some people enjoy just running around in the world, especially if you've got the zipline set up. That's going to be very satisfying. But it's also really handy that you can just transfer the job. And especially the wooling one, someone will be like, oh, wooling job, wooling stock builds, I'll definitely do that, and then that's free money for them, and I get like most of it, you know, a slightly reduced amount because I didn't do the quest myself, but I like that because people will be out in the world doing their, you know, collection dailies or whatever, or just fighting things, doing exploration and stuff, and then they'll come across a depot node and be like, oh, I can just grab some goods here, and then I need to have a head over to the other place anyway, so free money. So it kind of divides it up, so it's like, depending on what content you're doing in the game, you know, like I'm at the point where I just transfer the jobs instantly. I was doing them manually at the start when I wanted the money. And, you know, so now the people who are sort of earlier on in the game have got the people who are later on just giving them quests to do, which is, yeah, it's like cool interaction. Free content, basically, just like community driven. I do like that. Death Stranding, I haven't played that yet, but I have heard people mentioning the similarities between that and this. I'll have to have a look. Was that a Kojima game or no? Are we thinking of something else? Hideo Kojima, he's a famous game developer, I think. Can't remember what he's famous for now. Another one you can just be lazy with. Down 40, up 200, that's good value. Take that. You can like buy these when they're really low and then just hang on to them and wait until the price is like really good. Or you can just be lazy and be like, I'll just buy the one that's good right now. Go straight to the friendship from the interface menu there. It took me a while to realize you can do that, but it's pretty handy. And this one's again kind of just like busy work, but it's free money in large amounts, so it's hard to complain. And then while I'm here, I do this stuff. Daily clicks. Not too much effort, and the rewards are good, and you also help out other people. Again, I guess it's like that, yeah, community-driven kind of thing. A lot of games fail at that because they try to, like, content relies on, you know, the people in the game actually doing the thing that you want them to do, and then if they don't, the content kind of just dies. But it seems like it's working pretty well in this one. I guess it's still early game, there's a lot of people playing. You know, at some point you'll be having like, especially the the Valley 4 deliveries. Often people don't do those. Kojima having a meetup with the Gryphline, maybe? Having something to do with it? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I might as well pack the goods here anyway and send them off. Sometimes people do these eventually. Light loves, for sure. Yeah, Kojima is appreciated. I appreciate Kojima even though I haven't even played his games yet. I love any developer who's passionate about their game, and you can usually tell pretty easily. Something's just like a soulless husk of a game, or if it's actually like passion driven. That's another plus for this one, definitely. You can tell there's passion in the game, like the factory mode, for example. They added that because there's a bunch of people in the development team who play, you know, Factorio or Satisfactory, and they just really like that. And I'm one of them. I'm not a developer, sorry, but I'm one of the people who really likes Factorio. Definitely, I haven't played Satisfactory yet, but, you know, it's just more of the same thing, basically. I need to sell some things here. Found a use for my excess amethyst. In Valley 4 I'm just spamming bottles. Sell them for 2 tickets each. It's not bad, but you know, it's free money. There's some money for sure. Oh. Not me, because I don't have it. Yeah, it's all making. Yeah, I haven't looked. Okay, it's just barium. Yeah. I could definitely be making more of this. Oh yeah, easy mode. Infinite sandleaf, infinite citron. Oh, it's steel bottles. Okay, that would be a lot more. Yeah, games don't have to be that complex, you know, like sometimes the complexity is fun, you know, Minecraft, people get into modding Minecraft, Factorio can be pretty complex. I mean, I've played Dwarf Fortress, if you want to talk about complicated games. It was like ASCII graphics, you basically like, look like a programmer just trying to play the game. So many intricate details, but yeah, like, if there's passion in the game, you can tell, right? And it goes, it pays off. I think so. Let me see, elastic goods. Purchase a bunch. Down 50. Up 286. It helps to have lots of friends on your friends list. You get good prices. Saves you having to like worry about buying them and selling them later. You can just get a good price straight away. 30 up. I've bought something at like down 50% and then it was like up 600% at someone else's base at one. Would have made a lot of money off that one. Reload the screen. Yeah. Go visit Wisley. See if we can get a 5 of 5 on the clue exchange today. Sometimes I run out of clue exchanges. not everyone's up to that part of the game yet. Not doing stocks, yeah, it's like free money. Very satisfying. Scalping your friends. I'm sure they're happy for the deal, right? Actually, if you like check your logs and stuff, I think you do actually get some kind of bonus. Someone like sells you a whole bunch of stuff. So you're actually benefiting your friends. Yeah, it looks like a... Excuse me. I haven't ever used the this refresh thing. There's probably, I think there's some like more intricate, complicated, sort of in-depth, like not just game mechanics, but like account mechanics, overall mechanics that I'm not really kind of like, you know, min-maxing or engaging with to the degree I could. Like maybe it's more efficient to refresh now, and then, you know, if I had saved a little bit more, I could have bought the Ora Barrel twice maybe or something. It's only 25 of them, but yeah, I'm not really fussy. I'm using like most of this stuff anyway. Like my goal is to level up pretty much every operator. There might be a couple that I don't end up using, like as I was saying, the ones I don't really like their animations or whatever, you know, just small personal preference stuff. I mean, I can only do so many. It takes a while to save up all the materials, but I've just been enjoying like leveling up pretty much everything. Right? I think I've got everyone's at least level 20, so I can get their basic sort of ship bonuses to their stuff. I haven't actually used a lot of these guys in combat yet. I was thinking about what team to make next. Refreshing it 2 times max, yeah, there's probably some efficiency I'm missing out on there. Yeah, I was thinking of using maybe Wolfguard. I'm not sure about Lizard Boy here. No, I don't know if I like the scaly face aesthetic, but it depends. Like if I look at his animations and stuff, like if his ult animation is cool and the abilities and stuff are like really interesting and work well with something I want to make, then I'll probably use him. And Wolfguard I know works well with electric. And that would combo ideally with, I think, Akakuri. At least her weapon that I've got. You don't necessarily have to use this weapon for her, but is heat and electric. I think there's some other stuff that might... No, it's just because she does, is good for, I guess, applying heat or turning other things into combust, and then Wolfguard, I think, yeah, consumes, they have combustion or electrification, consume it for bonus damage. Meet him again in the OG, oh cool, yeah, I like that's another part of the world building that I like. They really put a lot of effort into like, not just copy pasting characters from the original, but sort of, oh, the scaly guy, yeah, okay. Like remaking characters as like the reconveners, and it's kind of like a clone of the original or something, and kind of the same person but not. And then there's like, at least I'm aware there's like one character who's lived from the beginning all the way through, and so now they see the new characters and it reminds them of the old ones, and it's all like nostalgic and stuff. It's good world building, I like that. They sort of tie things together, right? Because from a game design perspective, you want to be giving your designers like free rein to, you know, use your creativity and come up with something cool instead of just copying the old stuff. But there's also a lot to be said for limited creativity, like when you've got a a boundary to work within, then you have to think more creatively about the solutions coming up with. I think this is a pretty well-known concept in like art and game design and stuff. Creative limitation, I think, correct phrase. Yeah, so I like the way they've done that. It does tie into the world building really well, and when they show like the cinematics of what happened in the past and stuff, it's like, oh, okay, quite interesting. And yeah, obviously because he's a 4-star, I've got him at max. I think I want to play a full 4-star team at some point. Yeah, it's just kind of a shame I've leveled up a Stellar and Akakuri to 80 already, so I can't use them in a team with like Catcher, Wolfguard, and Huntal, for example. But I'll have to come up with something. What have I got? Yeah, Levitain. Parents Fluoride at 60. I could level up some of these to 60. I think Wolfguard would go well with Levitain, I think. And then I just need a 4th, I guess. I just really like having a tank on all my teams. As long as it makes any sense, I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can tell they've put some effort into it, right? Like, they haven't just been lazy about it. Yeah, maybe, I think at some point I'll level my physical team up to 60. And then I can mix and match them a bit more with some of my other characters. Levitain, Fluorite. Maybe I'll level Ardelia. I'm not really sure about the aesthetic there. Same thing with Alesh. Like, he's cool, but fishing rods, man, like, fishing rod is the weapon. I mean, he's got a sword too, but the giant shark. Tank use Ember, yeah. I mean, Ember would be great for that, but got her at level 80 already, so. I do like her though, she's very cool. Yeah, in hindsight, like I would have tried to keep like all my characters at the same level so that I could just mix and match ones with anything when I wanted to build new teams and stuff. He's a chill guy, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the physical team. I've seen other people using similar combinations. I don't have Pog unlocked. I preferred Li Feng, so I don't have Pog at the moment. But I prefer the Li Feng like visual aesthetic and stuff for his character anyway. Yeah, I enjoy the team building. It's fun, just sort of mixing abilities and things. It's similar, actually. It reminds me of ARPGs, where you can sort of set up your abilities. Like I played a lot of Last Epoch for a while, and you can. It's very flexible in that game, especially. The actual skills have their own skill tree as well as your passive skill tree, or sometimes multiple passive skill trees. So you can really like customize, like, how do you want to play the game? How many buttons do you want to press? Which buttons when? It's similar in the team building here. Like, do you want to have lots of combos going off, or do you want to try and, you know, have large hits less regularly or whatever? You can kind of customize your gameplay, even though, you know, most people will just be like, what's the best? What does the most damage per second? I want to trim my metal, etc. I haven't done any of the metal trimming for the 3 main boss fights. I think when I'm going to sort of max out my level 80s, get all their skills up to whatever it is, 9 out of 9 or whatever. Maybe I can trim some of the metals, like if I'm really playing as hard as I can, I might be able to get some of those fights down to 4 minutes, at least Rodan. But yeah, subclasses in original Arknights, yeah, I've seen a friend of mine playing it and he's got like so many characters. Yeah, I think exactly, right? Like, they're sort of following a similar recipe. Yeah, I expect there'll be lots more characters. Like, even the fact there's just 3 more coming
道を開いてくれる。
Rossi, Tang Tang, and Yang Yi. I keep forgetting her name. But yeah, more to come definitely. Yeah, it might be this kind of game that, you know, you drop for a few months and then you come back to and there's a whole bunch of content. Anyway, I think that's all of my daily stuff out of the way. Go hang out at the hub. I do still have like heaps of Auraline and chests that I haven't found yet, sort of being lazy. Like, exploration in this game is really fun. Did a lot of exploring, you know, every time I would go to a new zone I'll look around. Instead of just following the normal path, I'll be like, oh, what's down here? Oh, look, a chest. It's good like that. It rewards you for, you know, playing the game. It rewards you for looking around. There was an Auraline like here or something. But yeah, there's like so many. I haven't gotten them all, so. I think, does it show you on the map here? That's the Auraline symbol, right? 27 out of 43. 64 out of 107 chests, like holy moly. I've only got like 15 of those things that shows you where they are. Trimming time or exploration time? I think I was talking about exploration time. But oh, you mean what I'm doing next? I'm going to beat the Umbral Monument normal modes with my level 40 team. Or at least try. See what happens. I got pretty close the first time. I did the first one shot it. The second one, I'm a little bit better at dodging those worms now, but they are pretty annoying. But if I use Li Feng's ultimate, I can group up the mobs first half pretty easily, and then it's just a matter of like, basically just need to kill one worm to make the fight a little bit easier, and even if I lose a character or two, I can probably finish the fight at that point. The timer is very generous. Like, I've seen some people who, you know, can't complete the agony modes because their characters aren't quite strong enough, they don't have healing, or they're just sort of dying slowly. But at least, you know, you're not hitting the timer. It's not like you have to do it in 4 minutes or something crazy like that. One thing I should do first is this, to get more proto-prisms. Actually, that's what I'll do. I'll go do some of my sanity stuff. At the very least, I need to get some of these. 3 out of 3, it'll make the fights a lot easier. But I like to save the resource. Very useful resource, that one. Let's see. I've used all my stock bills that give you that stuff. Can I beat the level 85 with level 40 characters?
Endfield は歩みを止めない。
I can't remember if I tried this. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Tank and healer can be good. It's good like that, right? Like, you didn't really need them for anything else yet. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, a lot of games like this, it's kind of the same here. Like, I usually play a healer, right? So I was gonna main Zaihi at first, when I got her in the pool. But then I was like, well, hang on, there's no actual, like, healing button. You've just got, like, one buff, basically, that gives you some passive healing on your every second final strike. I mean, Ardelia has much more active healing, but yeah, I don't really like her aesthetic. And that's about it for the healers. Like, the tanks have a heal as well, so it's kind of like every character is a DPS, but yeah, some of them are like DPS with support, and yeah, in the harder content, maybe there'll be probably some levels where you can just be like full DPS and just kill it really fast and not have to worry about healing. I'm sure some people will do the first like gas fight without a healer and be like, hey, I did it with no healing. And they'll just have like level 90 characters with level 90 weapons, all 6 stars and full artificing and essence etching and that stuff.
念のために慎重に行きましょう。
任せて。君はここで終わり。
The music in these zones is great, yeah. The time limit is just a little bit more punishing on the, I gotta choose my team again if I retry? No. Time limit's a little bit more punishing on these farming runs. You're meant to be doing them with appropriately leveled characters. I think I know why they make the characters in this version to do 2 things at once, so that they could release one that do 1 thing only. Yeah, maybe you're onto something there.
はい、新しい任務でしょうか。
Let's try this team. Fun.
Mm. 障害排除開始。ドカンと打ち上げるよ。
Yeah. Not that many characters. Yeah, I mean, I want more characters, right? Like, I want more nature, affliction, and sort of missing some stuff that I could be building a team with. Yeah, there's definitely room for adding more. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense they would think about, you know, what they're adding in the future. It does seem like they've planned that kind of thing out. Yeah, like the jack of all trades versus the specialist. Like, at the moment it seems like they've got a setup where the 6-star characters are often like the DPS carry kind of thing. And then a lot of the 4-stars are actually support characters. I saw someone building just a 4-star team only, and they were sort of saying like they're all sort of meant to be used as support, and you have to kind of use specific gear to run them as DPS, as a whole like DPS team. I wonder if I actually bought too many ingredients just now. We didn't need to double the sanity. Or maybe I did, let's find out. I'm gonna run out of T credits any moment and have to go do that and then be like, oh, I used all my sanity, damn it. At least the early levels are still pretty cheap on the credits. Almost enough for catcher, but not quite. Reward daily missions. Oh, hello. Nope. Just give me credits, it does. Okay. Up. We'll give thing. The 20 enemy. Find some gear that I'm using. Be like, I want some duplicates for artificing as well. And that did the trick. Oh, I had just enough. Did need to double my sanity up. There we go, 3 of 3 on all of them now. And pretty sure I've got all of the talents unlocked available. Level is not much. Yeah, level 40. I don't know if my gear is optimal here. I think main stat's good for Leaf, but I don't like this when the wearer's HP is above 80% damage bonus. They often drop below 80% pretty easily. Depending on what content you're doing. Definitely the harder stuff they will be getting that at all. Agility's good. An agility main. And we got, yeah, bonus HPs. Those obviously. And Min's using the same thing, Chen's using the same thing, they're all agility strength, right? And this guy is what? Strength agility? Will, strength will. And he's using kind of just strength. Will from that's probably bonus for 50. And that's actually half decent. Gets hurt. I was sort of torn on what weapon to use for catcher. This is like the tank weapon, you know, Will is his secondary start. But it's the only source of HP restoration that I've got in this team, so I don't think any of his abilities give HP, yeah, no. Protection's good. Weaken's okay. Ultimate. Shield on the combo, shield itself and another teammate. Me, the trader, again. And the same, oh, nearby operators, plural, on the block, so if you're near him when he blocks, free protection. But yeah, I did have to rely a lot on Ember's ultimate shield to get through the agony modes. It was quite handy. Oh yeah, feel free to add me, by the way, if you find my ID. Some people add me and then their friends list is full, so I can't accept it. Endfield. Nice. That's fine. Yeah, if you need more friends on your list. Free to add. Don't think I'm at the... What do I need to buy here? Apparently these things... keep running out of T credits. I've been buying these pretty regularly. We run out of them eventually, I guess. But yeah, I haven't done the engravings. My on the weapon. Just sort of using whatever I've got here. I mean, +3 on the physical boost. Agility boost would be better. I think I'm using that on Akakuri or Arviwena or something. At some point when I'm sort of capping out my level 80s, I'll do some actual essence etching and gear artifice and stuff so I can more cleanly beat the level 90 content with level 80s. Alright. Give this a shot. Do I need to rest first? Actually, no I don't. Well, it depends how long my syringes last. We'll see what happens. Sometimes this shows an orange thing even though there's nothing there. What? Open it from the menu, don't I? Oh no, here it is. Probably. Totally. Let's see. I beat the first one with this team. Almost beat this one. Try this next. Oh.
オリジニウムが歌っているんだ。
My level 60, so shouldn't be too hard with level 40s, surely.
安心して次はないから。安心して次はないから。
Hey! Rip Chen. The damage buffs on those guys stack up pretty fast, so you start getting two-shot by the projectiles if you don't dodge. And it's kind of hard to dodge with the timing. Especially when sometimes the time like slowing down helps, but sometimes kind of throws you off a bit.
準備ができました。
Chen down, Chen down. Wait, can I? Does Do they revive for the next fight automatically? Yeah, they do.
剣の光、今夜のごとし。
責任を持って援護を担当します。
はい。
安心して、次はないから。安心して、次はないから。
Easy game. Probably upgrading the skills from level 2 to 3 would have helped a little bit. I guess the next thing I want to do is try and clear the Agony mode with more team. But I barely got through them with this team. Like, I'm gonna upload the videos I keep mentioning. I was watching the VODs back and I was like, holy moly, how did I actually pull this off? It was like pretty close. Like, I think it was the gas fight. Snowshine died at the end from the gas. And Ember was on like 2% health. So it was like really close. And the other ones, I think I lost like 1 or 2 characters. No, I lost a Stella against the Worms and had to finish that with Ember, although that worked really well because her heal was just OP. I could actually just main Ember as the operator. Yeah, oh man, I spent like 3 or 4 hours, I think? Maybe it was like 2 or 3 in total. Yeah, it took me a while to get the fights down. Especially with the underlevel teams and doing the normal modes on level 40s. But yeah, I mean, I was having fun, right? I was just like, hey, we've got some actually challenging content now. Yeah, so I know I can do it with this team, but I have to play like basically perfect, or yeah, like min-max your playing, min-max your team, you know, you need a certain level of, yeah, optimization. So like this team, I tried, because you've got the healing from Zaihi and Snowshine. I thought that would work, but the damage just kind of isn't there. I mean, you've got Last Right. Got her, it's a pretty good sword if you're using her as the operator, it like doubles the damage bonus, but it's still pretty good, even though I'm usually playing a Stella. I mean, the other way I can do it as well is I can play Snowshine and she's got like, I wonder if I can see it here, yeah, 12k health. Is a hell of a tank, because I'm just gearing her defensively, right? All the defensive gear, HP treatment, bonus HP. Main stat, off stat, same with Ember. Tank gear. If I was to main Ember, I would use the great sword that I've got on Last Right at the moment. It gives the damage bonus. Go it where it. The Sundered Prince. Final Strike gives you plus 10% attack for 8 seconds, and if you're the controlled operator, it's plus 20%. And the Stagger is plus 12% as well, so definitely a cool sword to use if you're controlling that character. But it's even just really good with the strength and the crit anyway. You still get 10% every time she final strikes. But yeah, I'd probably use that on Ember. If I was gonna main Ember. And I'd probably have better survivability, right? It'd just be a Stella and Akakuri would die a little easier. Like, Snowshine's combo, you can sort of AoE heal, because 50% of your healing in the gas mode goes to the other characters as well, so even like Ember's combo will give you like 1 or 2k health, and then the other characters will get like 500 to 1000 each. But with Snowshine's like an AoE heal, so since all the characters are melee, if they're all standing in it, they're all getting ticks from the heal, and the heal that you give to yourself, also half of that goes to them as well, so it's a pretty good healing setup, but this team's damage is a little low because they can't consume the vulnerability. But yeah, this setup, not as ideal because Stella's Shatter. I mean, she's like physical vuln, and then it's a mono cryo team. And if you use Fluorite here, you don't have a direct interrupt like you have interrupt from Last Right's, well, from the controlled operator's final strike. Zaihi every second one, and last try at every final strike you can get an interrupt from combo. But, you know, if you need to interrupt straight away, I mean, you've got like your ultimates can interrupt. But yeah, so that's kind of why I'm using Estella here, but even though she doesn't have a second element to trigger the shatter regularly, you can get it from ultimate every like 30 seconds, I guess, to a minute. I'm not sure how long. Seems to come up pretty regularly with the like plus 20% ultimate gain. But yeah, I don't know, I like this team. Like a lot of the teams I built was like a visual aesthetic, like got the 2 red, 2 blue kind of thing, or it's mostly like grey with like, you know, red in the hair. Like Emma's got a bit of blue in her hair, so it kind of matches with the blue on Snowshine, and then Bella's got a bit of red on the spear I'm using. Kind of just like whatever when I was playing for fun at the start. But you know, need to think about a little bit more min-maxing for the Agony mode. I do want to try this team. I think this team have a better chance of clearing Agony, but they're not as leveled up as much. Like still at level 4 on some of hers. Like, I just don't have enough of these proto prisms. And you know, I haven't minded the challenge up until now, so it hasn't been an issue. But now I'm kind of restricted in terms of how I clear the Agony modes. Bit of a challenge. I mean, it's already a challenge enough to do it with level 80s here. I've only got 1 6-star and it's just a tank geared to tank, so I don't have any like DPS carries. Don't have any of the gear. What's it called? Artificing. Oh. We'll see what happens. Wonder, this team might be good against... Well, you can't really stagger some of them on some of the mobs, like the 2 big crossbow axe. Kind of hard to stagger them. They don't seem to get like knocked down or lifted up. So you've just got to, you know, hit the stagger meter real way. Well, let's try with this for the fun of it. Probably going to go horribly, but we'll see. I'm also just not as used to playing them because I haven't played them in a while, or I've been practicing the other teams.
出力起動風雪氷結音頭集まれ受けちゃダメデータ収集すごいですね遅い風雪氷結陸を整えて
Actually got closer than I thought I would.
受難を受けるのは私たちではないようです。風雪氷結データ収集 れをつけなさい。ここまでです。いかがに完了。本番乱れは消去します。少し寒いですよ。
closer. One more. Not sure how Last Right died on the last attempt.
受難を受けるのは私たちではないようです分析演算ここまでいかがに言葉がなくても表明はできるおめでとうはーしゃー風雪強敵
Welcome back.
乱れは消去します。少し寒いですよ。
Oh, Last Right died. I almost got there on the last attempt. This one is not looking good.
Cool down.
Oh, I got pretty close. I think if I max out those characters to level 80, get their skills up. Solo clear, almost. No, just trying the full team, but last right kept dying. The last 2 attempts she died, like, I think on the boss or towards the end. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, that was the Survive the Gas one. I wonder how... Yeah, I'll just try the same team. I like playing the same team for a while, so I sort of get into the groove of using the skills and everything. Otherwise I keep pressing like the buttons from my other team and then realizing it doesn't do what I thought it did. Keep pressing 3 to interrupt, but Zahi's just giving me a buff. music's great, hey? buffed. Yeah, the match is revived for sure. Be lucky to beat these guys at this rate. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Got this team. No. Ah. Oh, I can't even kill one of them. That, yeah, one was half dead. Arasaka Tower Raid, I do not know what that game is. But yeah, the music, very on point. This fight feels like, definitely, obviously everyone says Gilberta would be great to group up the enemies at the start, but I think you need, I think ranged characters are better here because you can dodge, you've got more time to respond to the projectiles, whereas all melee, you're up in close, you don't have a lot of time to dodge. But yeah, the healing team is probably better. I think I could do the, I just level up their abilities to sort of max them out at 80 because some of the skills are still at like 4 and 5. I think I can pretty easily do the gas with my mono cryo team. This level is not good for them. Try this one though. No, he missed. Oh no! Wait, she's fine. Should have paid attention to that one. Can dodge the damage ticks on the ground area with that. And I'm out of stamina. forgetting Estella is my only interrupt on this team, so I have to interrupt my auto attacks to do it. I've got a feeling I need to block there. He's probably still gonna die.
乱れは消去します。強敵の前にてめえゴードッカクールダウンこれで
These guys, I just don't know the attack patterns well enough yet. Second one. Acting for a block button. Sounding like last time myself now. Probably possible.
石の前に眠れ。データ収集。リカーシブ。ここまでです。
No, it wasn't a double attack. Ah, it was too slow. No. Yeah, this one's definitely possible. I guess I'll give it one more. That was pretty close. Playing as Zaihi makes it a lot easier to dodge. But I kind of prefer Estella. it by cancelling it with her ultimate. Oh, that was a double attack. I can't tell. Man, that's ultimate. Yeah, the fight volume is pretty loud. I wasn't planning on talking, but... Oh, hey, Milo. Thanks for the feedback. I think I'll have to just turn down the game volume. Hey, we did it. 2 down. With the crummy team. I don't know if you've caught any of this game before, fellow. It's all the rage right now. The latest gacha. I am obviously free to play. These are the new end game, basically. Agony mode. And obviously recommended operator level is 90. My teams are 80, if that. You can show them when you... Yeah, yeah. 75 and their weapons are probably like... Oh, this one's only 60. I don't have the resources to upgrade everything yet. Yeah, I'm doing like hard mode basically, challenging all the in-game stuff with my crummy characters. I beat the normal modes with my level 40 characters. The normal modes are only level 60, so that's not too bad. But yeah, the level 90 is good, it's a good challenge, and they're planning on adding more. I've seen a couple of people complaining about the difficulty, saying like their characters are dying and stuff. Like one of the levels has damage over time, so you kind of need a healer or maybe a tank as well. But yeah, like I'm really enjoying it. I think it's pretty cool. The team building and like combos and stuff with gearing makes it quite interesting. And yeah, if you find it too easy at max level, you just use a lower level team. Makes quite the fight, quite cinematic with all the combos going off and stuff. I don't think I can beat this level. I've beat all 3 of them on the Agony with this team. This is my highest level team, all 80. Everything, like, some of their weapons are still like 60 or 70, but most of the stuff's leveled up. This one's not as strong, not as leveled, but it's got good healing. So I managed 2 of them with this team, but let me try this one. This level's kind of annoying. There's ranged mobs that sit in the middle of the room and shoot at you, and it's kind of annoying for melee because it's hard to dodge when you're in melee range. It's still fun. Just forgotten how to play this game, that's all. Yeah, there's a little bit of similarity in visual styles and some of the team building stuff and the operators and everything. I have seen that comparison before, yeah. Really need to block them, so that's pretty.
嵐を乗り越えた力に B ジャンゴ聖域一掃表彰の盾よ撃墜揺らすいい反応だ
Looks like my lightning rods are disappearing over time. I won't be able to stack them up to kill all the last mobs. Yeah, cheers man, thanks for dropping by. Have a good one.
目標捕捉発射 氷雪の前に 目標補足発射。全裸受け取りなさい。
No, I did no damage.
優しくできないわよ。はい。やっ。ほんな。それをしている。今の話。うまくいったね。ほん。排除します。じゃあ。
Oh no. Yeah, basically.
目標補足発射。
Level this one. I think everyone hates the worms. They'll probably get nerfed. Don't think
風は止まない。だから僕
this
も歩みを
team
止め
will
ない。
do any better. But we'll try just in case.
「戦闘準備は整ってる。すべて想定の範囲内です。襲撃開始。火を逃すな。この勢いうまくいったね。そりゃ。嵐を乗り越えた力。 目標補足発射。もうここにいるよ。目標補足発射。逃がさないよ。強敵の前に権限レベル7殲滅。そりゃこの勢いで時が来た。目標補足発射。強敵の前にてめえ。
Yeah, 39 stacks. This one needs a pretty serious team, I think. That's probably enough of that for now.
Hi. 風は止まない。だから僕も歩みを止めない。
Well then. Oh, here we go. Someone's done my collection. What's next? Good question. I don't really have anything planned, to be honest. That was about everything I think I wanted to do today. Got the review of the game out of the way, talk a bit more about, I mean, you know, what I'm planning to do as a streamer, but I don't know how interesting that is really. As I said, I'll be streaming Arknights, that's the main point probably for most of the people who are watching this content. I'll definitely put some kind of notification out when I do that. I'll still be streaming this game probably every other day on average. I try to start in the morning Australia time, so that's like late night America. And I think sort of reasonable for Europe maybe. But sometimes I do like night streams, which is like, yeah, pretty much everyone else in the world is asleep, but it's a good time for Asia. I'm definitely going to do more of the Agony. I just need to collect more resources over time a little bit to level up some of my other teams. What time? So I usually start like 10 or 11 Australia time in the morning. That's GMT plus 10. And I think that's, I don't know, I think that's like late night for America. Not exactly sure when that is in Europe. It's probably like afternoon or something the previous day. And the night streams I'll start like at the latest I'll start by 8 PM because I'll want to go for like 4 hours and then, you know, get to bed by midnight sort of thing. That's my general schedule. I usually have like most of the days free, so 10 seconds delay. Yeah, actually 10 seconds is not that bad. I've had some streams where it's been like 2 minutes or 5 minutes. Kind of whack. Because yeah, I'm just reading the chat off I have a transparent overlay which hooks it up from a Stream Elements widget on their website. So there's probably like a small delay on that from YouTube getting to my screen at first. Like if I alt-tab to the YouTube screen, I can message it go up instantly kind of thing and be part of the chat. But yeah. I think I've got the text of the chat kind of readable now. Had some took me a while to get it looking decent. The white to work. And it's got a slight black background. The black could probably be a tiny bit thicker maybe, but yeah. Always trying to optimize things. But yeah, that's probably about it for now. Thanks to everyone who tuned in. Thanks to everyone watching in the background. Probably a few people watching the vids, the VODs. Yeah, feel free to leave a comment, any suggestions. I'm happy to, you know, set me a challenge. I'll see if I can beat it, you know. Yeah, anything people want to see, like showing off characters and team setups and stuff. Probably, I think that's what I might find the most fun in this game so far, the combat obviously, so now I'm hitting the sort of challenging content. It's all about setting up the right team and gear and weapons and stuff. Still got heaps to work on, artificing and all that, so yeah, I'll be still playing, and generally if I play, I'll stream as well, so yeah, I'll be around. Thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. Hope everyone enjoyed, and yeah, take care for now.
次はどこに行こうかな。Arknights.